And let's see if we can't bring this online. It's immediately going to throw a bit of a lag fit. But what can you expect? And it looks like we are successfully live. Okay, good. Welcome back to Minecraft 1.16.5 Pain. Mostly featuring Lycanites mobs and me dying, but also with Eidolon, blood magic, and a few other things just so I don't lose my mind. Okay. What I think I'm going to do right now is make some powered tools anyway. Once my server, such as it is, quits lagging. Seriously, what is going on here? I just loaded up and already it doesn't want to do anything. I could also use yet more iron, which I think I'm already processing some. No, apparently not. There is no iron currently underway. Well, okay then. I'm going to need more steel. I keep thinking, for some reason, that immersive engineering is industrial craft, and I don't know how I can make that mix up repeatedly, but here we are. Charging station. The funny thing about the charging station is that it's an entire block for exactly one tool. I'm pretty sure it only works with the railgun. Let's see, iron drill or steel drill. Kind of a no-brainer there. A 2x2 mining area is just annoying. So no matter how we look at it, I need at least one block of steel. And then 4, 12, 16. That's like 3 blocks of steel already. 20, 24, 28, because I missed these corners. Is this even enough steel? all 4 of these? No, because we've just gone over 40 in my head. Alright, let's prepare all the steel. I need to go looking for more iron besides. Beyond that, harvest plants within its range. Yeah, that looks kind of like the ritual we saw in the Demon Dimension. Gathering of Forsaken applies will catalysts, but then you'd need the will catalysts. This is a major one here, but for stupid reasons. Also, it requires dusk runes, so we can't even think about it. Alright, so I'm making steel for the steel tools. That's going to be a bit. What I need is dungeon keys. The blocks of redstone are a little ridiculous, though. And imbued slates are tier 3 slates? So also I did not miss the fact that that is yet more iron. So I'm going to have to go iron mining at some point. Tier 1. Keep the transmutation coming. Tier 2. It's only reinforced. Keep going. Oh, it drains fast at this stage. I'm actually having trouble keeping it fed. Nope, there we go, tier 3. have 6 slates. $12 iron, and 6 blocks of redstone. Make some keys. And also, these death markers should really go. There's so many of them. And of course, most of them are all in the same place. What's that? Poison. There's just some liquid poison on my map in the dark. There we go. Dungeon keys. Steel is stealing, I guess. So, back into the demonic dungeons we go. Actually. Let me first grab a couple of stacks of cobble. Because I intend to strip out some of the flooring. And as we've seen, down just goes straight to the void. Which is not great. Specifically here, I was planning to steal these ritual stones. Notice how they revert to base ritual stones and don't retain their color. Yeah, this was Crack of the Harvest, or the harvesting one. Yeah, that's a long way down, isn't it? I'd rather not end up down there. But that's why I brought the cobblestone. So I'm not making holes straight down to death. Now, based on the shape of this ritual, there are a few more blocks this way. There. I have now stolen all the ritual stones. Which makes this room useless. This room in here always was useless, it's just full of lava. I wouldn't mind some kind of portable tank to take all this blood with me, but I don't know what I'd do with it. Okay. This is just another farm chamber. Free towel oil. Name tag, I guess. I could maybe make use of that. I don't think much else here is particularly valuable. Always need to cull a bamboo, which I don't know if I found yet. Poison potatoes, useless. You know, the funny part is, this whole demon dimension might actually be a decent home base once cleared out and captured. It has plenty of amenities just kind of built in. I mean, I don't know about the portal room with its bridge over lava. That seems a little literally self-defeating. But all these farm chambers are definitely something else. Alright, some of this is coarse dirt. You know what? Some of this can just go... I have a magnet of some kind, don't I? It's the pickaxe. That's how it works. It does not, as it claimed, teleport items directly into my inventory. It simply functions as an item magnet. I am disappointed with the false advertising. Whoa! I knew that this axe cuts entire trees powerful, but this isn't a tree. It's just a loose assemblage of logs. I guess the Skysteel axe defines tree differently. Oh well, free wood for me. I'm also still taking these ritual stones, because it caused a lot of ritual stones to come here. And then they all got destroyed, turned into smooth stone for some reason. Alright, well this whole room is useless. I hope this last one doesn't open to a dead end. Alright, bud, what's your story? Another portal room. Honestly, among everything that's here, the biggest threat is the Lycanites' Afrids coming up out of the, coming up out of the lava. Because I can't stop them. I can reach that chest, though. Alright, that's all 4 doors, all of which went into single rooms only. What a disappointment this whole dungeon has been. I think the only thing I can do now is try and break through the ceiling and see what happens. And these blocks are only mining level obsidian. I can just tear through them with this pickaxe. Okay, hello topside. Tell me there's something more to this place than 4 rooms. It says no. That is seriously the whole place. Just these 4 rooms hanging out over the void. I expected a whole big multi-room complex. Not just 4 little branches. No real treasure. Nothing. Aside from this blood channel, there's nothing else of value in here. Oh well. I suppose I did get to keep the ritual stones. So that's something at least. Which also means I might be able to produce another demon portal. I'm not sure if it would go to a different place or the same one. Just left with more questions. And I suppose literal buckets of blood that I left behind. Awfully disappointing for a trip to a literal dungeon realm. How's that steel coming? We have 1 block. Well, buzzsaw is made from steel plates. That's 2 plates here. 6 plates. Plus 4, so this isn't even enough. As for the drill, that is also like a dozen plates. So despite our first block of steel, we have made no progress. Is there anything more I can do with nature's aura? I mean, we're into Skyseeker. We're into Skyseeker equipment. The only place we have to go from here is the end. We have an aura producer that functions off of fireworks. And one that functions off of lingering potions. And the only way to do lingering potions is with potions of with dragon's breath. Wow. So it requires this whole structure to absorb potions. No, I think I'm happy with the shooting mark. There's also a hint here that the environmental eye that I'm currently wearing to see the aura levels is limited. The amount of aura can go beyond the visible bar. There is an eye that can see it even after that, but it's an upgrade, and I think that may require going to the end. So yeah, nothing further from Nature's Aura until we can get to the end. Or I could make a ton more Spirits of Calling, make some advanced tokens, and experiment with that stuff. But that doesn't seem particularly worthwhile. Especially since I'm already gathering steel to make tools that I don't need just to showcase them. What else is in pocket here that we haven't touched on? Probably Botania. This is all default Minecraft stuff. Okay, Astral Sorcery we haven't touched either. That... I mean, I do need to do that. At least a little. It's in here. It's in here, and I made the base crafting table. I don't yet have a resonating wand. And really, the reason I haven't done a thing with Astral Sorcery is due to Lycanites. Because being outside at night at all means I'm going to get mauled by rock and everything else that spawns around here. Wait a minute. Can I even build this right now? I think it's built in a regular crafting table. There we go. That moves us to the next chapter of Astral Sorcery, which looks just like it did last time, last mod pack, and still involves finding rock crystals. This is why Astral Sorcery is in the Pain set. Because it changes how the rock crystals work. They are no longer based on size and cutting. They now have all kinds of enchantment style properties and maximum levels, and these are random. So I guess the only way I'm going to get to illustrate my point with why current astral sorcery is part of the Pain set is if we go on the lookout for rock crystals. Somewhat conveniently, I do need to go find more iron. So we can waste some of this rainy time. Go drilling. What the? What's this light area? Oh, I've already been here. Just from above. There we go. Okay, wasn't expecting that. But you can go too. As a ridiculous change of pace, I'm now actually hoping that Geonox come to bother me. What the? I really don't know where these banshees come from. They just kind of happen. But as I was saying, I'm actually hoping to incur the wrath of Geonox now. Because I want them to drop their limbs so I can break them down into earth charges and further improve the Geonox parts we have in our pocket at home. Hello, boys. Got any more in there for me? This coal vein looking pretty extensive. Nope, no more Geonox. Also, no Geonox parts, which is the whole reason I was doing that. RNG just hates me some days. Alright, we found some iron and copper. Copper I'm a bit less excited by. But it still means I can have some Geonocks that will then continue to not drop the items I want from them. Aha! Rock crystal found. So I've just got to drill down. Preferably without dying. Though from the look of things, that might not be up to me. Always a surprise when one of those pops out, even though I'm basically expecting it at this point. I think the soul sand must have come from the banshees. Hello. Hello again. Even the variant didn't want to drop its... Hello. Even the variant didn't want to drop a limb. Aha. I can see the sparkle down below. Got it. Rock crystal. I don't think you can silk touch rock crystal. But that's why I have this. Shape 2 unknown. Shape 2 size 2. Purity 1 shape 3. Size 2 purity 2. All these modifiers cannot go higher than 7 in total. So that's a level 2, that's a level 4, that's a 4, that's a 4. And that's just how it works now. Which means, and I'm certain this was the intent, that it's no longer possible to get a perfect crystal for all purposes. You can only get crystals that are perfect for specific purposes. Which makes crystal farming even worse. Because now I'm going to have to maintain a library of crystals with various minor traits, and combine them and separate them as I see fit. No Vapula? Come on, mining redstone. Well, now the challenge is getting out of here again. Because I just drilled pretty much straight down, with no care for exit strategy, or what would happen if I plummeted into lava, anything. Though as long as I'm beginning to fuss with astral sorcery, maybe collecting some marble could be good. What is with all those? There's 4 name tags over there. Which means 4 advanced or variant Lycanite monsters. Which is a little scary. Do these variant monsters ever despawn? Because their population seems to be increasing. Don't know what that chittering is, but I don't have to go anywhere near it. I'm just here for the marble and the exit. Although, if you're going to give me coal along the way, I won't turn it down. There you are. Your presence was expected. Okay, that's the way out. That's what I get for digging a completely haphazard access way. But the important thing is we're free, and we got the rock crystals. Oh wait, I did get a Geonock piece. So that's something. Yeah, the rock bombings are getting closer and closer to home. I'm beginning to think they just do it out of spite. Okay, didn't mean to hit you, but here we are. That is a fierce bleed effect it causes. I was just trying to mine this marble, and it flew right into my pickaxe. What the? How long has this tunnel been here? And how far does it go? Oh, this far. Alright, on the way in I passed lots of copper and iron. Well, lots of copper and coal. Some iron. Some other things. Come on, bring on the Geonock. I could use some more limbs. No, not today. Well, fine. Hello. And that looks like it for Mystery Tunnel. I wonder if that was always a tunnel, or if the rock bombs broke it open and exposed it. Just having birds routinely deliver bombs to my front door is not an ideal situation. We'll grow and multiply our bamboo supply. Who knows? Maybe I'll need it at some point. We got more iron now. And lots more coal. In fact, coal is kind of reaching silly levels. More of the steel is ready. I might be able to make the drill now. Also, in light of Nashiris laser storm explosions creating tremors, a very unpleasant monster who is not our friend, I don't think I want the Nashiris Eye, and I'd rather go back to trying to level this Briggenheart. Which means we need more arbor. 3 by 3 by 3, 3 by 2 by 5. What dimension is that? What would that even look like? Also, coal smelts into 1, crushes into 4, and some sulfur. Sulfur makes gunpowder, cutting fluid which you don't need, and I guess corrosive catalyst. All catalysts. I should crusher it just so I'm not tempted to manually dig it all. But the important thing to crusher is the iron. I really do need to do something about this coal. Maybe not right away. Let our whole ore backlog build up a bit. So much to put away. Marble at least is easy, as are the dirts and stones. How do I have too many ender pearls? This is a ridiculous state of affairs. I already have a Banshee Eye. So this one gets broken down. It's looking like I need another drawer for pearls and string. My ender pearls are just getting out of hand. And the string is a little wacky too. I also got a lot of spider eyes here. And a lot of feathers. Feathers is another thing I didn't expect to have a lot of, but here we are. Nether quartz is beginning to outgrow my ability to store it as well. Wait, how do I have extra burn power? Hemp fibers stacking up, that's nice. Alright, time to talk steel and steel tools. mining drill, heavy block, 4 steel components, and an electrum ingot. I have the electrum. The steel components. I need some plates. A lot of plates. I'm not 100% sure on the number, but whatever I just threw there will make a dent in it. I think one of the best things I can say about this mob, and one of the few things I can say in its defense, is that if I run out of power, the machines don't stop. They just slow down and start running at the speed of power production. Other machine mods have this annoying tendency to abort a craft completely. Imagine I had like 1 power in this thing and I threw a bar of steel here. You'd have this press come part way down, run out of power, retract completely, and then come part way down, run out of power, and retract completely. If I didn't have the power to run it. But that's not what actually happens. That's one of the few good things I can say about immersive engineering. Alright, we don't need the bullet blueprint right now. I need crafting components. Because I need to get to a heavy engineering block. Alright, heavy engineering check. Wooden grips demand copper nuggets. And I need an iron component. Which is made with iron plates. Iron plates are just one of those things that are so ubiquitous I should keep them in stock anyway, without regard to how many I have. One grip. Two grip. Drill body. Buzzsaw body. Another steel component and 2 more grips. Saw body. These things are currently useless. The drill needs a drill head to do anything. The saw needs a saw blade to do anything. And this is the bare minimum. We have other options, like ye old lube system. And honestly, as interesting as the rock cutter blade may be, I have a silk touch pick, so I am not making a rock cutter blade. I absolutely could, and it's absolutely a way to get silk touch, but I have no need of it. Which means I don't need the blade quiver, and I can instead install the lube system and a large tank for 2 iron components. Good thing I made these plates. The lubricant system requires 2 buckets of plant oil, which hopefully over here in the refinery we have extra of. Oh yeah, plant oil is the surplus. But I can't take it from there. How did these get in here? And string? Plant oil comes from the squeezer. There we go. 2 buckets of plant oil. Lubrication system. And large tank needs 2 red dye. Install the lubricant system and the large tank. And we get a shader for it. Astartes. Okay, fine. What does that look like? It's red. I guess. What if I swap that one around with my pistol? Astartes pistol. No, it's just red. It's not that interesting. Mass fusion saw? Maybe mass fusion drill. I'm getting shaders, but they are not interesting. Okay, drill. First of all, our drill has the drill head, and it has room for 3 upgrade slots, not just 2. Options are pressure tank, lube system, additional augers, large tank, and that's something else. I don't think I'll need the pressure tank. I have plenty of things for digging underwater with. So let's make another lube system, another large tank, and then apparently a bunch of steel to make additional drills. We do not have said bunch of steel coming, though. Bit of an issue. So I need 1 iron component, 2 iron component, 5 iron component. Which is another 10 steel, or another 10 iron plates. What happened to those buckets? Weird. I thought the extra buckets weren't consumed once I had done the plant oil thing. Where'd they go? No, really, I thought I had 2 more buckets somewhere. But there's no sign of them. Oh well. More plant oil, more iron plates. We're getting plenty of both. Okay, maybe not plenty of ethanol. But there's an ethanol supply, which is all there needs to be. Why did I grinder the iron when I could have tripled it? Two, 3, 4, 5. That's a lubricant system. See, I knew there were leftover buckets. Oh. They were consumed when I made the tank. That's where they went. And now I just need a block's worth of steel to make the remaining augers. And basically everything else is dealt with. Oh. I can make one of the augers anyway. Another shader for having all upgrade slots filled. Lucis Naturae. Okay, so our base drill is just kinda grayish. Let's give it mass fusion. That breaks it. The extra tank is now just kind of floating there. Okay, how about Astartes? It's just red. Lucis is an epic level shader. Okay, that looks kind of deep rock almost. Actually have a good shader. And now I have to think about what I want to put it on. Not this, that looks kind of janky. Gun? Ooh, gun. Gun looks good. Now this all means I have one tool left to craft. The powered railgun. Now, all of the... no thanks. Of all the available tools and weapons, the railgun is the one that requires the most to feed. And I just can't build it yet. That HV capacitor to be something else. The MV coil is going to require a lot of electrum wire. Which I may need more electrum for. Which is okay, I have the silver. Let's fill these tanks. And see a little bit of what these beasts can do. Of course it'd be dark. I'm apparently not allowed to step outside during the daytime. That's not a crake. That's an ostoman. It sounds close, too. Oh, it very much is. Could you not super toxin me? Oh, and now we have this to... No! My flowers! And we get shankied all the way into space. Where's the There it is. I knew you were still around. Can I hit you? Now it's out. Where did you get that bone? Okay. My very deliberately placed flowers all washed away. Many of which are now simply missing. Damn that elemental. Seriously, how was it able to destroy so many flowers? Well, I guess I can't really worry about that now. They're gone. And I've been driven back inside. Alright then. Buzzsaw. You don't right-click with it. It runs just like an axe. It's a fast axe, granted. but it's still just an axe. Whoa, that's a little different. Is this thing a tree? If this thing is a tree feller, I did not know. Alright, let's try that here and see what happens. Yeah, it just dynamically obliterates the tree. Okay, with that little revelation, this thing is suddenly worth it. It does consume a lot of power to pull that off, though. But it's currently the most powerful wood-destroying tool in my arsenal, and is even better than the blood magic tree bombs. It's kind of funny and also a little irritating that it breaks every block individually, which makes these ant armies happen. But if they would just drop some kind of part or something so I can get some arbor charges from them, that'd be fine too. But I'm beginning to think ants don't drop parts. And it's impossible to tell because ent is not a valid search term. It's just a fragment of a search term. Well, more leaf, more log, more stick. More seed. I could also use some more wheat for more bread. And the beetroot doesn't need to be planted here. The hemp, boy, what a joke and waste the hemp was. Apparently industrial hemp simply does not want to grow indoors. More seeds for plant oil. More hemp to take the Hemp Express. So, buzzsaw, surprisingly, not useless. needs to be fueled, and I have to watch the durability of the axe blade, but it has its moments. Okay, no enchanting the drill. I figured as much, but I had to check. Here's the other 2 plus augers for the drill. Now, how about this railgun? Circuit black backplane. Copper plate, insulating glass. Insulating glass, glass, iron grit, or sand green dye. Inconveniently, well, I can make more. I only really need the 2 for now. Green dye, though. Well, that's what this was for. The upstep on the Skyseeker armor, beginning to get on my nerves. It's a useful ability on paper. But in more practical terms, it tends to get in the way. Okay, there's the insulating glass. I also need a copper plate. And in addition to the copper plate, while I'm here at the press, I'm going to need what looks like 16 electrum wire. Which, conveniently, is 8 electrum ingots. It's almost like I planned it that way. I didn't, but it's almost like I did. Where's that copper plate? I never took it. So there's the circuit board. EMV wire gets wrapped around iron. Oh. But before that, it gets wrapped around a treated stick. Or regular stick. Regular stick is fine. Now it's 2 steel, another grip, and the HV capacitor, which looks worse than it is. Three steel, 2 aluminum, a lead block. Two planks, and I already have the redstone block. And there it is, railgun. The railgun is a very peculiar weapon. Energy intensive, click and hold till it charges. Common projectiles include iron, aluminum, and steel rods, as well as graphite electrodes. You may also fire saw blades and tridents. It has low internal energy, so it's recommended to use it alongside a capacitor backpack. Advanced heat sinks improve charge time. Precision scope allows you to zoom. I do not recommend this. It really glitches out your display. I should probably build it anyway to prove that, though. So I'm going to need Constantan. Which is a copper nickel alloy. More steel, which I have. And the scope is copper, iron plates, and glass panes. Don't actually have any glass panes. So there's the scope. And this is what that does. Looks like he fixed the weirdness. Nope, he didn't. So you can zoom in, and when you zoom out, the world is gone. Which is why I prefer not to use the scope. As for the heat sinks, let's get the 3 plates. Hopefully this is the last Constantine I ever have to make. It probably isn't, but I will hope anyway. Eruption shader. So we've seen the railgun. It's kind of wooden, kind of steel. Giving it this shader makes it, I can't tell, more wooden, practically Counter-Strike. I don't know. So there are 2 issues with the railgun currently. We have no ammo. I mean, I could just use these rods for ammo. Aluminum and iron rods. Steel rods also count, but they're even more expensive. And the other thing is that it currently has no power. There is only one way to feed this thing power. It's not necessarily the capacitor backpack. That's a lot of energy. But it would take up my backpack slot. $8,000 flux. 100,000 flux. Yeah, that's why they recommend you use the backpack. But this here, the charging station, allows you to charge tools and other items. It only works on the railgun and the capacitor bench, the capacitor backpack that runs the railgun. So I basically need a copper coil just to feed this silly gun. There's the glass. 2 of these. And also another wire and another connector. There's the charging station. The charging station, it said energy can be input to the bottom or the back. I'm just going to put it right there. Ow. Live wires, be careful. Place that, and then copper coil it to that relay. There's my railgun. Fully charged already. That's what these green vacuum tubes are saying. Let me just pull the scope off of it. I can't stand the scope. And look for a volunteer. One of the main advantages of the railgun is that its bullets don't have travel time. They just kind of go. The trouble with it, of course, is that they're very expensive. I just can't afford to collect and maintain tons of metal rods just to keep that thing fed. It's not even satisfying as a railgun. You expect a railgun to be just this devastating charge-up weapon that does all kind of damage, makes all kinds of noise, blows a hole in things. Not that one. No, that one's just kind of lackluster. I mean, sure, it makes all the noises, but its damage leaves a lot to be desired. And if a railgun doesn't have damage, what does it have? Fast bullet travel time? I've got the revolver. I guess the chief advantage of the railgun then is that you can make its ammo on the fly in the field. Alright. Drill time. It's not bad. It could be a whole lot better. But it does its job all right. It does its job. That's really all you can ask of a drilling tool. It's just the whole having to worry about the drill head and the tank, the fuel tank, that I don't like. is basically okay as a tool. Not even close to worth all the effort that went into it. What? What? Okay, yeah, just come out through the floor right under me. That's fair. There was certainly no way I could have seen that coming. Or heard it. I had no indication it was even possible. Welcome to Lycanites. Die. So the railgun, a waste. The drill, a waste unless you literally have nothing better. The buzzsaw, actually worth it. I was honestly not expecting the buzzsaw to do what it did. And considering this isn't even the first time I've made it, I've played immersive engineering before. How did I not know the buzzsaw did that? Is it a new feature? Is that function upgraded from some previous lesser version? I don't know. 'Tis a mystery. So we've done the drill. We've done the delving. The delving was extremely disappointing. The drilling was too. But the buzzsaw kind of makes it all worthwhile. We also have all this rock crystal, which, it's astral sorcery. The quality of the rock crystals don't matter yet. Because I need them to make light wells. We'll start with just one light well. That was 3 ruined and 2 chiseled. Oh, this is an even further pain, I think. Oops. I don't have any pumps that can extract from the underside of this light well. Unless the suction power of IE pumps propagates through pipes. Fluid pipes are quite slow. Pumps move faster. Fluid pipes can be scaffolded. Fluid pumps insert, transfer, pick up from in-world. Picking up needs power. Extracts from tanks and other containers. It doesn't work that way though. Because if I have a block beside the light well, then it won't produce any starlight. I also don't have a tank. I'm just going to build these pipes and hope. But I don't think they're going to work. And if they don't work, when they don't work, there's nothing I can do about it. And then Astral Sorcerer will be basically dead in the water for this playthrough. Yeah, the pipes don't work. If the pipes work, then there wouldn't be any accumulation in the light well. It would just go into the pipes. I'll build a tank anyway, even though it won't make a difference. That is how the tank works, yeah? I'm just making basic single. Oh, one more less. Yeah. Not working. The only other thing I can think to do is to actually build a pump. And, again, hope. But I really don't think the pump will work. We'll try that in just a minute, because I need to be back. Back shortly. Alright, I'm back and ready to attempt the magic pump strategy. So the idea behind this is to just try and see if the pump applies suction to the pipe on one side, even if it's not directly connected to the object it's trying to apply suction to. This is something that generally doesn't work. But who knows? Maybe the IE developer thought of this. Boo. I'm starting to kind of like those derpy sounding guys. Okay, gonna have to break that. Which does waste what it was left of that gem it was using. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh. And of course, we will need a lever, because the pump requires a redstone signal to perform this function. Okay. So I want to have the pump as close to the light well as possible, in case that matters. Which basically means I'm going pipe, light well, pipe, pump. Opposite side input. Facing side output. That'll save us a little bit of space. And then we get the lever on it. block this all up, because even if it doesn't work, I don't want to lift this pipe again. I will not be dismantling that pipe if this doesn't work. And okay, time for test. It begins to fill. We hit the switch. I'm dumbfounded. I am actually stunned. That is more than one bucket. It's working. It just went up to 1.2. So what that means is I can move the pump so it's closer to the tank, and then have this dedicated suction circuit of pipes and set up more light wells. The obvious problem there right now is that I don't have a whole lot of crystals to burn or rock crystals to make light wells from. But it means it's possible. And it also means that Astral Sorcery can happen in this pack. Which I should be more pleased about, but I'm really not. Because that means more fighting against flying monsters up in space when I eventually make a Astral Sorcery altar way up above. Whoa, look at the Ents. Say hi, boys. Ah, they can drop Ent limbs. It's a head. Oh, it's a base. Affects Leech. Did I already know that? I don't know if I knew that. Well, by all means. Let's ruin some more trees and find some more friends. I'm not even in it for the logs and leaves anymore. Wait, it also adds a pommel slot, which the Spriggan part doesn't. I don't think I have any pommel parts to use. Right, yeah. Summoning Seed, Life Trait, it poisons. The Ent Arm adds a Leech. So I could have a life drain and leech weapon, which sounds kind of busted. It also charges with void. Oh, that's potent. Because I have void. No, I don't. I have a single Devil Star. I wish I had more void. So the trend of not having the elements I need to charge the things I want continues. If I break one down, it becomes Arbor Life Drain. One day these monster parts will be powerful. When that day is, I have no idea. Also, I keep expecting Spriggans to pop out so I can fight them. That's just not happening either. I tell you, when you want the monsters, they don't show. When you don't want the monsters, they're everywhere. There's also the small matter of Botania, which I haven't done much with yet. And the reason for that largely is because its mana production is so slow. That never changes. We have tons of materials, but nothing we make will improve our mana charge rate. Because all we have access to is Endoflames and Hydrangeas. And Hydrangeas die after a certain amount of time. 3 days, I think. There's still the Bellathorn here that I want to put down by the Nether Gate. But I also know that there are more flowers, and I don't remember what it takes to unlock them. Oh yeah, runes. That's always fun. The good news is our ridiculous oversupply of ender pearls makes a runic altar easy. The bad news is this does not make a runic altar cheap. Sure, it looks cheap. And in terms of construction, it is cheap. But in terms of function, anything but. Botania also uses a lot of transmuted iron. It's faster, but also more expensive. Now we have all these runes we can make. Some of which are the reason I've been holding on to all these weird carpets. You've got the 4 elements, the 4 seasons, the rune of mana, and then the 7 sins. There's a lot of runes. So that rune recipe is ready. It is being constructed, or its mana value is being fed in from the pool. And the next step is to throw on one of these and hit it with a wand. Rune of Mana. I've made my first rune, which should unlock more of the book. It's unlocked Terra Steel. That's kind of a jump. Ah, here we go. More flower types. Thermolily. Thermolily consumes lava. It produces tons of mana from lava, but it requires lava, which is not easy to collect and transport. It also, like most flowers, has a catch. So it absorbs lava, produces mana for a time period, and then needs a cooldown. If you give it more lava during its production period or during the cooldown, it will consume that lava, reset the cooldown timer, and give you nothing. Endoflames don't do that. Endoflames will just burn what you give them and be happy about it. Rosa Arcana. You stand on it, it drinks your experience and produces mana. If you're completely done with enchanting, fine, but generally people need their levels for other things. Nar Slimus. This only works in slime chunks. It automatically kills slimes that spawn in slime chunks and produces mana. Munchdew. It eats leaves but does not produce saplings. Which makes it an okay flower for tree farms, if you want that tree farm to operate at a loss. Gormorillus. To my mind, this is one of the few generating flowers that's actually worth a damn. It consumes food and produces an amount of mana equal to the food points for a duration based on its saturation. Like the Thermal Lily, it will happily consume food while it's producing mana and give you nothing for it. There's also another catch. The Gourmaryllis likes variety in its diet. So if you feed it exclusively a single food type, then you'll get diminishing returns. Which again makes it very irritating to automate. But it can be done. And then there's the Entrepinium, which consumes the explosions from TNT. And if it's currently processing one, it doesn't. So if you mess up while automating this one, you end up with a crater. Also, it doesn't like cheated or duped TNT. How it can tell, I don't know or care. That's a caveat that I've just never really been interested in. Now, the obvious problem here is that we got flowers. We have way too many flowers and not enough room to store them. Didn't I get some dark oak? I did. I have a lot of dark oak, actually. Perfect. So it's time to make a petal storage. Which also means it's time to make 2 drawer controllers. Drawer controllers are the entire reason I've memorized how to make comparators. Because I have made a lot of these over the years. Oh yeah, and it needs a sacrificial drawer, which is why I have these half drawers, because they're cheap sacrifices. Excuse me, stone? I ran out of stone. Anyone who's been with me for a while may recall what drawer controllers do. They allow you to double right-click on the controller, and anything in your inventory that belongs in any of the connected drawers automatically goes there. So now when I come back from a mining expedition, my pockets are full of rock. I can double right-click here, and it'll dump all of them, instead of double right-clicking on every drawer individually. Wow, 8.4 buckets out of just one aquamarine. That is unheard of. I've never gotten that much from a single aquamarine. But now that that's over and done with, I can improve the pump setup. Which, sure, we'll need placing the pump there, I think. I'm going to need my hammer back. This side output, back side input. Pipe it up. Get the lever on. Oh, shut up, Brew. You're imagining things. And what I've done here is given myself the option to expand. So now as long as the pump still works, and it does, if it didn't, we'd see this filling up. There is now effectively room for several more. Which will require another batch of pipes because I ran out. plates to pipes. 1, 2, 3, stow the rest. There. And now we're ready to place more light wells once we make them. I do not remember why I planted these, or what I thought I needed them for. I'm replanting them anyway. Seriously, why did I want these things? They don't do anything. Unless I need tons of sticks, I guess. The scaffolding doesn't have much of a use either. And they don't burn very well. I seriously don't know why I did that. Bad bird. No. Very bad bird. Huh. It's not multi-shredding these. There it goes. I don't know where it draws the line. Golden rock. Would be nice if I didn't already have one. Yes, bring on the Ent army. I don't care. Uh-oh. I will end up caring if I fall down there. Apparently not even looting can get me more Ent arms reliably. Oh no. Osterman. Ostermen are one of those monsters that can just kill you instantly no matter what, if they feel like it. It all depends on what the RNG decides to do when it starts bouncing and throwing you around. You know, I should move this over here so I can auto-deposit leaves as well. Is there a way to move drawers? Can that be done natively, or do I need packing tape again? tree. Don't hide in the ground. It's weird. There's the Osterman. Huh. I made the bird drop me without damaging it. Without killing it, rather. I certainly damaged it. And then it gave up. There are a lot more rock out tonight. So many of these stupid birds. No, bird, give it up. Hello, Pterodon. Give it up, bird. So many birds. Okay. That's even more leaves and wood to put away. We've gone way past ridiculous in this department. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I'd filled up on leaves. I guess Storage Drawers doesn't have the packing tape thing. So can I just move this? I hope it doesn't explode. It did not explode. What is that? Verdant Kobold. Just a little nuisance monster. Speaking of nuisance monsters, the damn Jengu is uniquely annoying. What? Reaver? In space? Oh, this is so much better with the buzzsaw. Never thought I'd appreciate an IE tool this much. Okay, now I have a stupid idea. Can I cheat? So if I borrow a leaf block from here, because this ancient tree over here doesn't count as a tree for IE purposes, because it doesn't have any leaves. But if I were to come up here and place a single leaf block up here in the crown of the tree, and then chop it, now it counts. And the whole thing counted. Ice and snow, cold-based things, seeds and fish. And saplings. So what this means is, with a small selection of leaf blocks, whoops, and the wrong button to descend, I can knock out these stubborn columns of wood. Not to mention, destroy pretty much every tree up here without needing my forest bombs. Although apparently I do... Oh, there it goes. Now why did it stop up here? It had every reason to keep going. Okay, this one's going to be annoying. So it gets a tree bomb. I need to stop hitting shift to try and go down. Although, my good bird did do the right thing to help. So many Ents. Why? This is oh. It doesn't have a leaf block on top. There we go. That's how a tree is detected. A column of logs with a leaf on top. Yeah, I need to make a Botania magnet ring if I'm going to keep doing this. But I think the important thing is I'm not going to keep doing this because I'm out of backpack space. The sticks are getting out of hand too. But I do love those tree bombs. They are neat. Of all the ways blood magic made itself more annoying, I can at least approve of the mining charges. My only issue with them is that the deforester charges don't do tree detection, they just blast a radius. And leaves count. What good is blowing up 3 stacks worth of tree when the leaves count? Sure, I guess it's good if you want to fortune some saplings. But how often is that an issue? Oh, I had leaf blocks just kind of kicking around here already. Now, the whole reason I built this up here was so I could clear out this. All the flowers can go and stop taking up space. We'll do this by color in the order that they appear here. So white, orange, magenta to start. Light blue, yellow, lime. Pink, gray, light gray. I'm glad that these ended up on second. I'm glad these ended up at a break. So now I don't have to visually try to distinguish between them. Cyan, purple, blue. Brown, green, red. Which leaves black. And then all these double talls, I can just break down all of them and quick file via the controller. There. So much more available space. This could use a bit of fuel. It is perfectly fine on durability. Let's not forget our flamethrower here. I'm still trying to remove the biodiesel from here so I can make it, I don't know what. A lava thrower, a blood thrower would be weird. Really weird. Speaking of which, I need another super tank. One, two, three, four. Combine. I did that so I could take the last bit of loot out of this dimension. The liquid boom. At 11 buckets per channel, one tank wouldn't have been enough. The super tank is still too much. But here we are nevertheless. You know what though? I could make a thermal lily and bucket up all the lava in the pits here. I just had a bucket glitch. There we go. 44 buckets of life essence. Mine for the taking. What am I going to do with this? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, because it'll require another IE pump to get it from here into there. I can't put life fluid in here by the bucket. It just doesn't work. I could make another pipe, though, another pump, though. Let's go ahead and do that. So we need an iron component. And then everything else I'm hanging on to. And a lever. Always a lever. This should be moved. So we have pipe and pump. Absolutely ridiculous thing here. crafting table can go back there. That'll be fine. We have input and output. No. This needs to be input. So I can put the lever here. I'll just smack the tank up right there. And now I have a system that can feed blood in here. Very, very slowly. Because I have no displacement runes. So what that basically means is I'm going to leave this system just like this and completely drain this tank into my blood network, a trickle at a time. Okay. I don't know why I expected that might work. Haha! Blood tank. Does anything happen if I spray creatures with blood? I'm gonna go ahead and doubt it. No. Glorious blood shower. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything, and I wasted 2 buckets. Which I guess is fine. I still have my creosote oil tank and my water tank. And when this empties, I can make a lava tank. But that's a concern for another time. We also have the Starlight, which is doing surprisingly well. Alright, I have Starlight. What do you want me to do with it? Upgrade my altar. Build a structure. Build a structure up in space. Huh. I don't have to make a ladder. I can just use my bird to fly to space. I still need a Faucet resonator to figure out where to build my altar, though. So that's a bucket, 2 marble, gold, 2 infused wood. One of these. be nice if I had that crafting table with me. Yeah, I know I don't have the power for it yet. But that's the recipe. So now I just have to wait until nightfall. Oh, it's maxed out. The aura level is capped. Wow, those things are fast in the water. Yeah, if I want the aura value to go above the maximum of this bar, I need the creational catalyst. Which means a lot more spirits of calling. And the base tokens. Spirits of calling are made with infused iron and infused gold. Is it really worth the effort? Because the best thing I could do with aura raised above the normal limits is to use the ore generation powder. And then basically do what Astral Sorcery does much later. Instead, we're going to go have a word with a certain engineer. He also wanted to buy copper, didn't he? I don't think I have quite that much copper to spare. Hi, Bird. How'd you get in here? Just don't go in the grinder, it would not be smart. Of course it's dark. Why wouldn't it be dark? Hello? Bird? Bird, get up here. Alright. We have a village to visit. You know, I could also use this bird to assault this tower beginning from literally anywhere. This, of course, would be very stupid. stupid. It's just because of the sheer number of malevolent observers in there. It took us how long to kill the first one? Because it was immune to basically all my tricks. Really? Zombies. Really? Where is this engineer? This is not where the engineer lives, and I knew that. He's not at work. He's not here either. Lots of snow and spruce logs to be had, though. There you are. I have something I want to discuss with you. It is not buying any of this garbage. Well, that's everything I can sell him. I guess if I buy some more water wheel pieces. They're cheap, too, so why not, honestly? That levels him up. And he has the arc furnace electrodes blueprint, which is a necessary one, but not the one I wanted. He is now of no further use to us. Can you put the skeleton down so I can kill it? Bye. Oh, I should have dropped it in the lava. That would have been funny. That is a variant giant plant. I don't think I've studied the plant. Ow. Poisoned. Oh god, what is this thing? I was just trying to study this giant plant, but I got toxined. It's a Triffid. It's a very toxic Triffid. because it's an Azure Triffid, despite the annoyance, it's still to my advantage to try and sneakily study the thing. Even if it does bite me half the time. Now I can summon it. Okay. Bird. Bird is dead. When did my bird die? What is a familiar? Why don't I have any? What the heck? Well, at least I'm home now. Damn thing just kind of showed up behind me and killed me. Okay. Anyway, we have arc furnace electrodes, which are made with hop graphite ingots. More questions. The graphite ingots are smelted graphite dust, which is squeezed coke dust, which is crushed coal coke. That is awful. Coal coke is already slow and expensive to make. Warg skull. Paralysis. Pike. Then I have something that adds a pike slot. The Geonox Spear is pike slot. Wraith Skull adds pike slot. So I have a paralyzing pike or a withering pike. A withering instability pike would certainly be something. I don't know what decay does. And I have too many Reaver horns. I can also disassemble my existing Reaver horn thing. There's also a Reaver horn that I don't need. There's just a lot going on here. We've got dye and mushrooms. Okay, everything's put away. Except my bucket. I have somehow misplaced a bucket again. What have I done with it this time? Did it get used up in a craft again? I could build a second coke oven here. It wouldn't change much, but I could do it. Just doesn't seem like a terribly good idea. Oh, I was supposed to, and I didn't. Oh well. What other trouble can I get into here? I should probably continue limping along with Botania. This is a mod, after all, about illustrating what I find painful about these various mods. IE has definitely shown what it does and why it's irritating. The only thing I haven't done with it is build assemblers to make some of these components, because that would be a lot more expensive than it's worth. I am finally making stacks of hemp fiber, though, so that's a good thing. So back on the Botania train. Also, I need food still. For me, not for potential tameable monsters. Not that I've been terribly interested in taming them recently. Looks like the wheat's ready. Which, if there's enough of it here, maybe I'll get a Spriggan again. Hello, Spriggan. We got some arbor. But we did not get any Spriggan limbs. Just one Spriggan. Shame. The arbor charges are good, though. The worst thing about the Spriggan is that it's probably the best at catching you with your guard down. Because when I have a Spriggan show up, it's because I'm ready to plant. Like I am preparing and expecting. To plant more plants with my bare hand. And that's when the Spriggan appeareth, when I am empty-handed. I've got Arbor charges, so the Spriggan Heart needs to come up. Summoning Seed is now better. I still don't know what Summoning Seed is or does. If we can collect some more Spriggans, I may yet find out. Instead, we're making more Macaburgers. Where each bun is an entire loaf. So, Gormas. The big challenge is the Rune of Fire and Summer. Rune of Summer is a Rune of Earth and Air. So I'm basically making every base elemental rune except water. So not that one. There's also a lot of mana powder here. Which is any dye or other powdered substance just dropped in the pool. Gunpowder and redstone being the worst. Gunpowder, glowstone, and redstone being the worst things to use for this. Hello, Spriggan. I don't know how I forgot you could show up. During a sugarcane harvest. But there you go. That's another immunizer. Very strong item, but how often are you going to be carrying it? Spriggan Heart 3, Summoning Seed and Life Drain. This item is now ready for use, but I need more Arbor to continue charging up one of these two. Probably the Ent Arm. I know I'm partway through the Spriggan route already, but I like the idea of Leech and a Pommel slot more than I like the idea of Poison. And what goes on Pommel? Suturamu Stinger for slowness. Also adds Hoe and Shears Harvesting. as a pommel item, not a head item. That's weird. Belphegor Arm adds a pommel slot. Vespid Stinger, poison. So I could have the poison anyway. If I hunted Vespid. These add pommel slots. Lacedon Head adds weight. That could be good against flying opponents, especially since I'm considering a magical weapon that is a ranged attack. Water Jet Secondary. Then we have Iron Rod Zephyr Cloud, Levitation. Kind of the opposite of what I want. So I'm thinking Vespid Stinger, or I guess Lacedon Head. But I haven't seen any Vespids in a long time. Not since their queens went dormant. Mystical items. Depths, Hells. Shifting Crust. Rune of Sloth. Air and Autumn. So no matter what I do, everything starts with runes. Lots of them. Of practically every type. Anyway. Stone, mushroom, and a coal block. Well, that's not good. That's a conflict of interest on coal blocks. Speaking of mushrooms, have my poison boys died off again? Not yet. Gather round, lads. Whoever is willing to eat can eat. This is just a mess. I don't know what's going on in there anymore. And then here just did not go my way. Oh. I could exploit one of those guys. They have lots of health. Well, cows have roughly the same health, I think. Alright, give me the wand. And living rock. Runes begin. We're also going to need more power. Earth, check. Air, carpet, feather, string. That's why I've been hanging on to all these carpets. I also happen to have a surplus of both of these things, so it works out. There is a way to semi-automate this as well. It comes later. Earth and air. Fire. Nether wart, gunpowder, nether brick. Wait, gunpowder? I have some anyway. And nether wart, I just can't stop getting. Because all the Lycanite nether mobs keep throwing it at me. But I'll tell you, once you start automating living rock, it is not bad as a decorative or construction block. It's just, before that point, the infrastructure required to make lots of it is just too much. Alright, earth, air, fire. And I wanted to do all that so I could get to Gorma, but maybe I want to get to Therma instead. It's just fire and earth, and then red, orange, orange. I'm still without a bucket somehow. I don't know what happened to it. Not advised for blood mages. What? Why not? What do you know that you aren't telling me? as for the thermo lily, I'm putting it here so I can put lava here and it'll collect it and that'll be safe for me-ish. Which means I should check on my tank. It's empty. That's what I wanted to see. Now let's go steal the lava from the demon ones. Which, of course, is going to involve picking fights with all the lava creatures. And blazes, apparently, and also, why did I not loot this? What the heck? Did I seriously forget to loot a room? Get knocked down. Yeah, I seriously must have completely forgotten to loot this room. It's a little weird. It's actually kind of a lot weird. There's still a spawner down there. Yep, that leads out into the Great Abyss. Okay, Blaze Spawner has to go. I don't want to be set on fire down here. And I don't want to be pushed into the lava. There is a lava block under this chest. Give me that. The sooner I grab all this lava, the sooner those things can stop spawning. And the sooner I can stop that hissing noise. Which is apparently these, which are trying to burn but can't. There. No more lava. at least here. There's still a second room that I have to purge. Not this one. That's a farm room. This room, which has a Charoof in it. There's also a whole lot more down there. Something's got a name. Verdant Salamander. Ah, it threw lava on me. Okay. Giant lava beast is dead, at least. Now we just have all these smaller lava beasts. Hooray! I would like to study the salamanders. But that, oh god, another Charoof just spawned? Ow! Stop! Let me out! That is not fair. Apparently I can't study these things without killing them. And they can hit me from further than I can hit them. I should be used to that by now, but it's still galling. Okay, are we done? There's sure a lot of loot in here that refuses to burn. I just hope I can collect it before it despawns. Or decides it's not immune to fire after all. Oh! Shit. Crying out loud. lava is successfully disappearing, just not fast enough. Oh, yep, great, stand in it. Brilliant. I just wanted to be known that I knew I was coming to steal lava. I totally had the choice to make fire protection potions, and I didn't. Charuf Core. Jewel. Projectile Magma. Definitely don't want to do that. I have truly less than no desire to kill things with an attack that will melt anything they drop. It just doesn't seem wise. Okay. This demon portal now no longer has any loot of any kind. Actually, I should keep that bucket. That's the whole reason I brought the bucket. Is so I could do that. This thing is producing so much power that the mana spreader can't get rid of it in time. Alright, Thermalily on cooldown. I should actually move this thing. Rebind all the flowers. Check. The tiny amount of time that this saves, because a mana spreader can only have a single mana burst in the air at a time. So the one block that the burst had to fly through was time lost. Now that it's immediately adjacent and there is no flight time, it can just fire and fire and fire with no delay. Now I have a Charoof core. I don't know if I like the idea of a blade that applies fear. If I'm attacking something with a blade, I want to keep attacking it, not have it run away. Here we go. Darkwind Skull, level 3 Leech Blade. Frostweaver Leg, level 1 Frost. I have so much Frost. So this is starting at... It doesn't say how much damage it does. It's just blade. The Cinder Blade has a damage value. Well, the Frostweaver Leg is just a blade slot that throws a frostbite. Maybe it doesn't have damage natively, and that's why it was so bad. Now it has even more frost. It's just a blade slot wand item. It doesn't even do damage. Well, my Reaver Horns, with their built-in slowness, that can be pushed up to a base damage of 10 with a Frostbolt secondary. That's something for a pike slot. Oddly, I don't have a lot of things that... Oh, Rusha Quill. Element Fey. That's pike slot. So Reaver Horns are pike. Then we have either Nether for Wither, Paralysis. I mean, so what's the point of slowness if I have paralysis? So we'll give them Wither and slowness. And also Decay? I still don't know what Decay is or does. There's also the option of Leech here. As funny as it would be to combine Wither and Poison. I know I have Fey slot, or Fey element. So I got this. Anything else Fey type? Trickster Flares. Alright, Brucha Quill. 5 damage. 5 whole damage, huh? I guess it has a 180 sweep. And something about quill spread. So I guess it's less about the melee attack and more about the ranged attack. if I made that a paralyzing quill spread, but I need more lightning and Fey. I have Fey, I have no lightning. I don't even have to look again, I know I don't have any lightning. The Warg Skull is also adding damage. Iron Rod also adds a pommel slot, but I don't have any pommels. If I'm doing anything with Blade, it's gotta be the Cinder Blade. I don't want the Cinder Blade. Because I don't want to inflict burning for reasons I continually state. It's also only 5 damage. With Ender Spread and Summoning Cinders and inflicting burning. So we have some equipment options here, none of which are particularly good. I also have all this coal now. I'm not sure where it came from. Maybe killing lava monsters. Leather goods, gone. Quartz, gone. Mana. Keep charging mana. Thermalily looks ready for another shot. See, it can handle it now. The mana bar is not completely filling up, which means no mana is being lost. The Endo Flames are having no problem pushing their mana in. Thermal Lily is empty. Yeah, all mana all the time, all for me. So if I want any more mana production, I'll need additional mana spreaders to get it out of the producing flowers and into the mana pool. With the Thermal Lily for major shots and the Endo Flames for trickle charging might be all I need. This, however, means I need another Thermal Lily, because that's what I'm going to be using to charge my defense system at the Nether portal. Here's the Fallen Khanade. This is the healing flower that's usually used with blood magic, and this interaction has been nerfed. We have the Agri Carnation, which continually bone meals its surroundings as long as it has mana. Bergamute. Bergamute just silences sound. That's all it does. It claims to produce mana, but the exact way this is phrased means that it doesn't produce any mana. It just consumes the sound and gives you nothing. It also blocks horns and drums within its range, which is interesting. Clayconia. Turns sand into clay. Daffamil. It's a fan. Exoflame. Uses mana, generates heat. Automatically fuels and boosts furnaces. So, it's this heater, but run off of plant power. Hopperhawk. Picks up items around it and puts them in adjacent inventories. Mana is optional. Hyaccidius. Poisons. This is what I was looking for. I kind of want to poison and damage monsters that are over by the nether portal so they die faster. Other things. The Renoncarpus is the automatic placement flower. So it's the invisible builder over there that places my gold dust, but for Botania. And it's a key part of using Botania to automate this. So I'm going to need more lava. Another Thermolily. Fire, earth, red, orange, orange. I put all this stuff in my inventory. There's a lot here I need to sort through. And it's getting close to shutdown time. One red. Stop doubling up. Red, double orange, fire, earth, wheat seeds. There's my thermal for producing power down by the portal. Functional flora. Hyaccidius, Rune of Autumn. Fire, air, 3 leaves, and a spider eye. Oh, it's a rune, right. Fire, air, spider eye, 1 spider eye, 3 leaves. Somewhat more of a mana demand. But I get the fire and air back, and it just makes the autumn. Okay. Autumn, water, redstone, root. Water. Water. I don't have any water. Fishing rod, sugarcane, bone meal. I don't have any water because I specifically said I wasn't going to need any. Do I have any spare sugarcane down here, or do I have to go harvesting again? sugarcane, bone meal, and fishing rod is a weird ask. Why demand something that doesn't stack? Repeat. Repeat. Okay. There's your water. Green, magenta, magenta, purple, purple. The poison flower. And now I need Bellathorn, the damage flower. 3 red, 2 cyan, and a redstone ring. Then we get some living rock. And I'm going to need another spreader. So any petal. Need more living wood. I think 6 will cut it for now, though, right? And 1 gold. Yeah, there we go. Spreader. We are now ready to greatly annoy our nether portal downstairs. Except for the small little detail that I don't have any lava to feed to my thermal lily just yet. We'll take this, though. Actually, I'm going to put this here and take this. I might need up to 3 dirt to plant these flowers. But we're ready. And the room already has problems. I anticipated that, though. Let's see, 2 more spaces to the right. Oh, right, this. I forgot this was here, it's been so useless. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is where I want to be. Right underneath. My only issue is that I don't know how close to this my farm is. Do I risk murdering all my animals with this little defensive system? Well, I'm not finding any animals in this direction. I guess I'll do it this way. And then we'll go over to where the animals are. That's decently far away. I think they should be fine. I think they'll be fine. So we have our mana pool. We have our damaging flower on this side. Our poison flower on this side. Our mana spreader here. And all I have to do now is set the Thermal Lily. Which will be right here, surrounded by stone for its own safety. And then we power it. And I'm hearing dying chickens. I was afraid of that. Everything is dying. Absolutely everything is dying. I have murdered all my creatures by placing the flowers too close. So, about making flowers petite. I need an alchemy catalyst to do that. Okay, alchemy catalyst is 2 brewing stands. Why am I grabbing sticks? I can't believe I murdered all my animals. this. Now there is another step to this bit, because the presence and function of the alchemy catalyst is not always desired. Oh. It also goes directly under so I'm going to have to move this and move this. Put this like here and here, which is not ideal. Okay. Alchemy catalyst. Sticky piston. What just happened? Why are you like this? Oh, because when the piston extends, it's no longer a valid block. So I have to do it like this. Well, now the alchemy catalyst is toggleable. And I should definitely make myself... Where is it? There's a monocle or something that allows me to see this. Monocere's monocle. Ingot, mana glass, 3 nuggets. One day I will not open the incorrect box first. It is not today. This will show me how badly I miscalculated my, oh, come on. This will show me how badly I miscalculated the range. And it'll show me how badly I miscalculated the range again after shrinking it. It's not actually showing me, because the walls are in the way. So this doesn't really help all that much. At least I didn't kill all my aspids this time. Alright, these flowers shrink. Shrink. Shrink? This one doesn't shrink. Well, how do you like that? Okay, well, let's just go outside and use the great outdoors to show us the ranges. That really is about what I expected. I just didn't think it was too big. And this is now way too small. Dang it all. That's just not going to work. Can I make it big again? Of course not. So I need a new Bellathorn, and I need to move the entire setup farther back. It goes out to the edge of... Actually, it goes out to that torch on the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks in every direction. New Bellathorn. 6 block range. Use the Bellathorn with the cheap one. No runes required. So the intended range here, edge as in edge of, is right here. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And from, oh, basically here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is where the more dangerous flower should be. And the less dangerous flower can cover more of the staircase area. Not that it'll matter. Now for a big test. On some versions of Botania, breaking a mana pool immediately crashes the game. Apparently not today. I really don't know what keeps killing that Grigori. It sounds like it's suffocating in the ceiling or something. What bizarre noises are you making in here? What is going on? Ow. It's just flicking in and out of the portal. Okay. Another concern. 6 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't need to block this, but I don't want them mysteriously going too high. And now I have my Thermalily, Bellathorn in the back, Hyacinius in the front. No more need for the monocle. A little bit more stairs would be nice. But I think we're done here. I just need lava to feed this thing. Hi. Who invited you? Just don't do a vandalism, okay, bud? I'll take this. Both pools can use more mana. That is a Belphegor. Well then. Get wrecked. Stay away from my portal. I could do this again on the other side of the portal. It's not that expensive a setup. And it keeps anything near my portal dead. I just need to replenish my animals here. Which means more cows. Cow hunting definitely on the agenda. Hey. You're getting into trespass territory, man. Wait. Oh, my bone container is full. Well, 16 stacks of bones is just kind of up there. So I think I need to make some void upgrades. At least 4. That is how to make void, right? No, I'm about to make storage upgrades. Ooh, that's a lot worse than I thought it was. I can afford 3. Well, there's the 2 important ones. Now I can always dispose of cobblestone, flesh, and bone. It will never overflow, because if it does, it gets destroyed. We have more Botania to be done, and lava to collect, and things to still put away. But that's going to be a problem for next time, I think. About time to close down. That's as good a mission statement for next time as any. So I will see you then.